Morning, everyone. How's everyone doing? 10 o'clock? No. How's everyone doing? Hi, how you doing? Let's go stream. How's everyone? Just started in the morning? Just started on. Gotta get this, my move here. It's a lot of different things. One was to get to, a different city. I wanted to live in a different city. We need to do that. I'm getting the thing set up. One 22, 43, 70. Let's go. Might as well pull these. That'll help me with, where Epic Fleet Commander cuts. 111, 511. On that, what? Oh, I see, yeah. 27, 7 of 11, wow. So, I just because I want to move to a different state. Plus, there's a lot of difference. $500%. I need 1.5 million maximum. I think at some point we should get that recharged. Oh, that's cool. Get that. And I'll check us. I'm gonna leave that until it says 10 again. Monvine. So one did that already. my I could have done 10,000 that time. I don't have enough credits for it. I'm 18 million away. Let's go. 18 million away. We're just a days away. 1 day away from triple lock. That's exciting. Almost tier 7. I'm gonna get 3 things here. And then my mantis. 4 million. That should take a while. Look at that, 5,111. That's exciting. We're almost here to get only a few more days to pull. We got enough to pull that. Might as well pull this. I think it might still up. And then this today's Thursday morning, everyone. It should be the last day of Twitch ban, so all that. $6,600. So I'm waiting to get this innovative engineering. They're all upgradable. Let me see. But that's gonna be interesting. I thought I already had that. Might as well spend a little bit. Price ops 54, see? $15,000. I want to spend my uncommon gas. Hello, how you doing? Got that. Getting the feature part, Devore parts too. I just woke up, so I had to do this. Not too long, about an hour ago. I don't know why that's not loading. So we got, I'm gonna check to see my, away teams. I got a critical success, that's interesting. Okay, let's see, what was I doing? I have 100 points left, so 40. 50, 60, 70, 80, yeah. I need to do 6 polygons. So I get this, 3,200. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I need to do one more and then this one. I got the archives. As soon as I get the Voyager. Hmm. And I got the 5-star rare events. I'm gonna get any. I needed that. I want to get one more pull. I'm 100 points away from that. Could they give us? Could they get everyone like one or two starts off? Um, I done everything except the Borg Armadas. I done everything except the Borg Polygon. And I'm 60. I'll be 60 off. One point out of 10. I'm gonna send my tiles. Anyone? What's Thursday day? Uh-huh. 1.95 million Federation bets. I can't start. I could buy the pound when this not. Can someone give us the thingies? It's January 2nd. I have 3 of those, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about polygons. That's not 9 billion trillion. That's because you get a code. I need a Borg polygon directives. Let's see, mirror directives. Eight hours. 33 seconds. I'm still waiting. Okay, research boost. Good as premium. Mm. How's everyone doing on YouTube? I take a deal on. I need to do that. That's what I need to do first. Wait for my money. My pay. Be paid for the month. Yeah, I still need over 1,000. Oh, just under 1,000 uncommon gas. I'm 18 million away from. I'm 18 billion away from triple law. 18 million. I keep saying it. Look at this. 18,525,000. Yeah. 18 billion. Oh, look at this. $1,170. What was the task to spend 2,000? Now I can spend 46. Oh, at 50 we get that's right. What's the daily events for today? Research time and time building research upgrade. I have to do some research. Interesting. Got some primes. Common. I don't want to spend common gas. Uncommon gas. Oh yeah, look here. Now I just need level 4 of that and R&D 53. R&D 53! We need level 2. Two. I don't want to spend a lot on mod common upgrades. I need more. Oh, I got bonus. Yay, bonus. $58 out of 200. Four-star gas. Oh, I really need the Revenant. Where do we get the There's 100 blue pants. Of the Revenant. It's about 11 o'clock. I need to get one more pull of that. $11 days. But I need to do 4 polygon armadas. But nowhere seems to want to help start them. I won't be able to finish Cerritos event if I quickly hurry up and do it. Wow, we got tier 11 Cerritos. Oh, this is G4, that's right. I was gonna say, that's a thick G5 gas. G4 rare, I need. When. We all say when. I'll get done in 12 minutes, who knows? Should have done this done yesterday. I wonder why it's not counting. What the heck? It's not counting. So better is 5 times boost. Third milestone. And we got 9 minutes left. Gotta figure out. Those got 7 minutes left. Actually works. Not much, but maybe later. I'm busy right now. I'm waiting for this to cool down. I should move everything to come on. 25. We gotta finish this up. 4 minutes, 6 minutes. Got it that much on there. I'm trying to get that being done. How much time we got left? We got 5 minutes. 65. So we need to hit 2 more. Or 3 more. We got 4 minutes left. Do. We're gonna do another. Yeah, we finished, I guess. 3,000. Should be 6,000. We won't finish the other elite one because we are. I'm busy right now. Yeah, I just didn't do enough time to do this. Oh wow. 1 minute 50 seconds. I have enough time to support another one. I don't know. Reset our thing in just a bit. I didn't finish it done. I was like 1 minute away from finishing it. Is anyone gonna do the things? Not on the stream, I'm talking about on the game. Because we only got 23 hours left. Oh. Whenever I get those, I ate 6, I got 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Where's that? 6, 6, 8, 7, 8. Does that mean 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 o'clock tonight. I'll finish that. Then I'll be 60 points away from that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Guild training. I had to spend a lot of points on the spin opportunity chips. It's indeed, it's gonna take a while. 10,000. My old camera, which one? Not sure what old camera you're talking about. I don't know what happened to it. Are you talking about webcam? Oh, that was it. That was that 4K 4K rendering thing I tested. Um, is anyone going to do the thing? Is anyone going to do the polygons? I need to do them. Oh yeah, that was the I did 8K test video before. Now I just have to do 16K when they have that. Let's go 2025. Hmm. That's 2025. Yeah, that video did pretty good. So everyone is like searching for 2025. Goodbye 2024. Six more. It needs to be six more. I bet my ship is nuts. We got less than a day. 23 hours, 52 minutes. Tonight we gotta finish the first one here, and we'll have all. Oh my goodness. Made sure I done everything. Those are only three things I haven't done yet. I'm gonna finish this up tonight. I want to get that 3,200 points. Right now, I'll get the stars in the store if I had the $100. Which are there? Feature limited time only. Or you get 4. That's what I. Well, close. Idiot. I don't have $50 either, so I can't. I don't tell you what's 100. I was like, 2 people get the $50. Boom. And that's how it said somebody get the 4. Um, buy stocks. I need more than 400, but somebody wants to donate $100, right? Exclamation point. Donate. If that works. What are we doing? I need the polygon. Oh, it must be tip. No. Oh, it's not working. Look up in the chat. Projects. Here's the link. It's on. Still waking up. I got one movie I could get. That'd be nice. Talos and Voyager. There we go. For that 15,000. Man, how much does the bunch of actives? That'll give me my gas. I need 5-star gas. Will they donate? Just $110. two-way. That's what I need. That board polygon directives delete. Two tasks and just do this. Uh-huh. Yeah, exclamation point donate. Someone to help out. $100. Okay. I need to get that. Oh my goodness. No. It's good, isn't it? Game over. Access game. Game start. Da, 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 da. Uh, yeah, we're like. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Nothing much. Is cost. Haha. Guess various tasks to help start our business in. No, one second. And there's nothing now. Oh, did you see the link for that? It's, I don't know, the link. It's not working for some reason. Um, I know it's up there in the chat. I don't know if there's any grants that I could apply for, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Put it in the chat before too. If I had $100, I would be able to get that. Um, Pack so I could finish that. It'd be faster than. I get. Mhm. Oh my gosh. I want to do the Borg polygons. I can't do them until I get someone that can help with the directives. Yeah, someone broke the game. The Lego crossover. Ha ha ha. Your brain has a Lego. Boo 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 boo. Lego cannon. Monetizing the next outcome. Hello? Give us something. It says no. Tier 11 Cerritos. My calculator should be on. It says I need 13,000 uncommon. Common gas 0. Top, take up, top, take up. Got that done. 16,200, 16.2k, 17k. I just need one more pull. And asking somebody James Cook. 10 left. If I were a 1,000. Look at that. All daily goals are done already. Before rare, 7 hours. 229,000. Five hours, 36 minutes. I have 50,000 epic. Everything. 14 Novo. And we get that 1 day epic. $100K epic. James Kurt. Mm. Media decision online on my computer. Oh. Nope. Business startup. Small business grants. Innovative. Survey project. Four questions you be asked, answer while submitting your pitch, like technology innovation. I don't really have an innovative idea, so I had to come up with one. Objective and challenges. I could do space, but everyone's trying space, and I can't do something so far fetched that it's impossible to do. Yet I can't do something so easy that anyone can figure it out. So it has to be hard enough that not many people have figured it out already, or only I have figured it out. And yet easy enough that it's impossible to do. Not impossible to do. Warp drive would be out of the question because we can't figure that out unless we have billions and billions and billions of dollars. Like, I'm not gonna get that, but yeah. So yeah, let's see what, and the people and the things I looked up looking at figuring out like holographic homes or go for something simple like seawater desalination. Getting salt from seawater for free. I mean, no one has done that yet, or at least I haven't figured it out yet. On it. Okay, Google. I need help with ideating a technological innovation for getting a grant.
Sure thing. Here's a simple way to brainstorm ideas for a tech innovation that could get you a grant. First, think about a problem that needs solving, maybe something in your community, or even a bigger issue. Then, ask yourself how technology could make that problem easier, or even solve it completely. For example, if you see a lot of traffic in your city, you could come up with an idea for a better traffic management system. Or, if you're worried about the environment, maybe you think of a way to use tech to clean up pollution.
What about making seawater desalination completely free to do without using much electricity?
That's a great idea. And you're right. Finding a way to make seawater desalination more affordable and accessible would have a huge impact, especially in coastal areas with limited freshwater. To make your idea stand out, you could focus on developing a system that uses renewable energy sources, like solar or wind power. Maybe even think about ways to make the process more efficient so it doesn't use a lot of energy to begin with.
Let's say something that's not thought of idea before.
Okay, this. Instead of focusing on recycling stuff we already have, what about figuring out how to make things that are designed to be recycled from the very beginning? Imagine redesigning things so that when they're at the end of their life, they can easily be broken down into raw materials to make new stuff. It's kind of a closed loop system.
Hmm. What about the seawater? You could do something that uses a mixture of gravity fed and permeability.
You could definitely design a system that uses both gravity and a special membrane to filter seawater. Basically, you let gravity pull the water through layers of superfine mesh. This could be combined with reverse osmosis, where water is forced through a membrane under pressure. The cool thing is, you might be able to use some of that filtered water to create the pressure needed for reverse osmosis. It's kind of a self-sustaining system.
That can be combined with solar evaporation as well.
Absolutely. Solar evaporation is a great way to get fresh water from seawater. It's basically like making your own personal water cycle. You could design a system where the sun's heat evaporates the seawater. Then you collect and condense the water vapor into fresh water.
A lot of the coastal areas near the equator that need water are near desert areas, so they're suns all the time.
That's true. Those areas get plenty of sun. Perfect for solar power. You could design the system to collect and store that solar energy, then use it to power the desalination process, especially when the sun isn't shining.
Also, the water is warmer, so it's more denser and heavier, so that gravity-fed desalination would be better at the equator.
That's a good point about the warmer water. Since warmer water is less dense, it might actually make the desalination process a little more difficult. But the good news is, warmer water also evaporates more easily, which could make solar evaporation even more effective.
Cold water is more dense, so that means water at the poles would be easier to desalinate. But deeper water is also colder.
You're absolutely right. Water at the poles would be easier to freeze, and freezing is a natural way to desalinate water. The ice is fresh, and the salt is left behind in the liquid water. Of course, the big downside is that it's really cold up there, so you'd have to figure out how to deal with that.
Another way to get energy to power desalination is to pump in from space from solar arrays.
That's an interesting idea. Using solar panels in space is something scientists and engineers have been thinking about for a while. The big advantage is that you get sunlight pretty much all the time, so you could generate a lot of power. The challenge, of course, is figuring out how to beam that energy down to Earth without losing too much of it.
I think the cheapest way would be to build a fleet of millions of CubeSats that generate a small amount of power each that beam the microwave down to collecting all at center on one point.
That's an idea worth exploring. A big advantage of using lots of smaller satellites is that if one fails, it's not a huge loss. Also, you could launch them in batches over time instead of trying to get everything up there at once. Let's talk about how you might design these CubeSats to maximize power output while keeping them lightweight.
Having lightweight solar panels on each one of them, and then a microcontroller to orient the satellite where to beam the power where it's needed.
That's a good start. Maximizing the surface area of those solar panels will be important, since you want to collect as much sunlight as possible. Also, using lightweight but durable materials for the panels themselves will keep the CubeSats from being too heavy.
And the microcontroller will have to be able to orient the satellite to beam where power is needed.
That's absolutely right. You'll need a control system that constantly monitors sunlight conditions and adjusts the satellite's position to get the most out of those solar panels. This will take some clever programming for sure.
And you can also funnel power from the fleet to specific areas where the power is needed.
Absolutely. You could focus the power beam on specific areas where it's needed most. You might want to look into different ways to focus the beam, like using mirrors or lenses. You'll have to make sure it's safe for anything on the ground, though.
Microwave beam would be the safest as it doesn't interrupt much.
A microwave beam would be focused and less likely to cause problems on the ground. But you'd have to make sure it doesn't interfere with any existing communication systems, like cell phones or radios. Also, there's a question of efficiency. You want to make sure most of that energy is actually reaching the ground and not getting lost along the way.
I think the atmosphere is transparent to a certain frequency of microwave radiation.
You're right. The atmosphere is actually pretty transparent to certain wavelengths of microwave radiation. That's why we use them for things like satellite communication. The trick will be finding the right frequency that gives you the best balance of atmospheric transparency and power efficiency.
I think high frequency would work as they're more transparent than low frequency and they're more power transmission efficiency.
That's a good point. Higher frequencies can carry more information, so they might also be better for transmitting power. Of course, there's a limit to how high you can go before the atmosphere starts absorbing too much of the signal.
About UHF in the 15 gigahertz range.
UHF, in the 1500 range, might be a good starting point. It's definitely worth looking into the specific properties of those frequencies, like how well they penetrate the atmosphere, and any potential interference with existing technologies. You could even consider a range of frequencies to figure out what works best.
Also, since sand can also help with desalination, you could use that in the desert and create a well of sand where the water flows downhill into with gravity.
You're right. Sand can help with desalination. It's really good at filtering out impurities, and can even help with things like softening the water. You could design a system where the seawater is pumped through layers of sand, kind of like a giant water filter.
I think a a quantum event, so that having the water broken down into hydrogen, oxygen, and that event that creates the combined back with fusion for hydrogen to power the more desalination.
That's an interesting idea, but it's also really complex. Quantum entanglement is still something scientists are trying to fully understand, so using it for something
I
like
don't know.
desalination is definitely a long shot. Instead of focusing on quantum stuff, maybe think about more established technologies that could make your desalination system more energy efficient.
Using nuclear fusion from the hydrogen in the water to power desalination.
That's definitely a bold idea. Harnessing nuclear fusion for energy would be a game changer. And using the hydrogen from seawater as fuel is an interesting approach. The challenge, of course, is that we don't yet have commercially viable fusion reactors.
Commercial lab. A salt and water matrix, and using specialized fusion energy to power that makes it easier for fusion.
It sounds like you're talking about using the water itself as part of the fusion process. That's an idea worth exploring, but it's also really complex. Fusion is incredibly difficult to achieve in the first place, so adding another layer of complexity could make things even tougher. Maybe we should focus on ways to make the desalination process itself more efficient, so you don't need as much energy to begin with.
The most efficient way I know of is using osmosis or small membranes.
You're absolutely right. Osmosis is a great way to desalinate water, especially if you can figure out how to make those membranes cheap and efficient. Maybe we should focus on the materials science aspect, like finding the perfect material for those membranes.
Using carbon nanotubes.
Carbon nanotubes are super strong and have some unique properties that could be useful for desalination membranes. They might allow water molecules to pass through while blocking salt ions.
How about a salt gradient between a bath that has a certain length and one side has more salt concentration than water and the other side has more water?
That's an interesting idea. Basically, you'd create a difference in salt concentration on either side of a membrane, which would naturally cause water to move across to the saltier side. The challenge is that this process is pretty slow, so you'd need a huge surface area to make it practical.
How about using reversible absorption material that can absorb water only and leave the salt behind?
That's an interesting approach. Could you explain a little more about how these reversible absorption materials would work?
Some material that can absorb water, but when heated, it releases it.
You're talking about a desiccant, a material that absorbs water vapor. They're actually used in things like dehumidifiers. The challenge with using them for desalination is that they only work with water vapor, not liquid water. You could combine this with another method, like heating the seawater to create vapor that the desiccant could then absorb.
Well, a water absorber that works with liquid water.
That would be something like a sponge, but you'd want it to be very selective about what it absorbs. It would need to suck up only water molecules and leave the salt behind. It's kind of a tall order, but material science is always coming up with new stuff.
Many materials that have basically slots that are the size of the water and they can only uh
You're
absorb.
talking about a material that acts like a molecular sieve. It has tiny holes that only let certain things through. That's definitely possible, and it's a technique used in lots of industrial processes already. The trick for desalination would be finding or creating a material with holes the perfect size for water molecules, but too small for salt ions.
Wait a second, water molecules are slightly bigger than salt, right?
You're absolutely right. Water molecules are actually smaller than the ions that make up salt. So a material that could filter out salt ions would also filter out the water. It's a bit of a puzzle, but it's possible that a carefully designed material could separate them based on something other than size, like electrical charge.
What about size or shape? Shape of the water molecule is different than the salt molecule.
That's a good point. But both water and salt molecules have a fairly simple structure. Water is basically two hydrogen atoms bonded to an oxygen atom, while salt is made of sodium and chlorine atoms. So it's unlikely that you could find a material that would filter based on shape alone. It's more about those other properties, like size and electrical charge.
Well, the sponge could have water-shaped holes, and it would have something like a mechanism like neurons have that basically fit them to a puzzle. Only water can fit into their receptors.
That's some creative thinking. It's kind of like a molecular puzzle where only water molecules would fit into the holes in your sponge. The challenge there would be designing a material that has that kind of complex structure. You're basically talking about engineering a material at the molecular level.
Using complex chemical reactions from bioreactors to create the sponge.
That's a possibility. We could look into using bioreactors to create the base structure of the sponge, and then introduce other chemicals to modify it at the molecular level. It's definitely a complex process, but not outside the realm of possibility. Would you like to explore some potential chemical combinations for this?
Sure. Yeah.
Let's start with the base structure. Bioreactors are really good at creating carbon-based structures. So maybe we start with a carbon backbone for our sponge. Now we need to figure out what we can add to that backbone to create those water-specific receptors. Any ideas?
I know we could use buckyballs as the backbone and create like links between each one of them.
Buckyballs or fullerenes are an interesting choice. They're strong and have a unique shape that might work as a base. Now how do we get those water-specific receptors onto the buckyballs? Maybe we could attach molecules that have a similar shape to water so they'd only bond with water molecules.
Having polar and tail and a structure that attaches more favorably to water.
You're talking about using polar molecules, which is a good idea. They have a positive and negative end. Just like water, this means they're attracted to water molecules. Now we need to figure out how to attach these polar molecules to the buckyballs. Maybe we can use chemical bonds to link them together.
They would be in the center where it's hollow.
So you're thinking about putting the polar molecules in the center of the buckyball structure? That could work, but you might run into issues with the polar molecules interfering with each other. Maybe it would be better to have them sticking out from the surface of the buckyball, like little arms reaching out to grab water molecules.
Yeah, at the junction of each carbon atom, it would be partly inside and partly outside.
That's a good idea. You could have the polar molecules sticking out from the junctions, kind of like little hairs all over the surface. This would give you lots of spots to grab water molecules. Now we need to decide what kind of polar molecule to use.
Some sort of carbon and
We could try using something like a carboxyl group. It's a common organic acid group that has both a carbon backbone and a polar end. It might do the trick for grabbing those water molecules. How does that sound?
good.
Alright, so we've got a basic design for our super absorbent material. Now the next step is figuring out how to build it. That's where things get tricky.
The bioreactor builds the fullerenes, and the chemicals attach the molecules for the water.
So we're using bioreactors to build the buckyball structure with those carboxyl groups attached. Now it's time to think about how we're going to test this super absorbent material. We need to make sure it really does grab water and leave the salt behind. Any ideas on how we could set up a test for this?
We just put it in a thing of water, like a small vial.
We could definitely start with something simple, like putting a small sample of the material in a vial of water. Then, we could measure how much water it absorbs. But to really test if it's working, we'd want to see if it absorbs water differently than it absorbs a salt solution.
You would have a mixture of water and salt to test that.
Exactly. We'd need to test it with both pure water and a saltwater solution to see if it really is selective about what it absorbs.
Yeah, and then once you get the test, we could figure out how the scale of it would and how much it could absorb.
Right, once we know it works on a small scale, we can start thinking about how to make it work for real-world desalination. There's a couple of things to consider. First, we'll have to figure out how to make huge amounts of this stuff. And second, we'll need to figure out how to get the water back out once it's been absorbed.
I think the key to getting the water back out is to change the electronic structure of the the chemicals on the outside, which will cause them to repel the water.
That's an interesting idea. So you're thinking about using some sort of electrical charge to make the material release the water. It's kind of like reversing the process that made it grab the water in the first place. We'd have to figure out a way to control that electrical charge. Maybe using an electric field or something like that.
Yes, a large electromagnetic coil.
An electromagnetic coil could definitely generate the electric field you need. You might need a pretty strong one though, especially if you want to release the water quickly.
Yeah, and you can use the flow of particles to generate electricity to power the field.
That's a clever idea. So as the water gets absorbed, it could also generate the power needed to later release it. We'd have to figure out the most efficient way to capture that energy though.
Micro turbines around the water input, so the material is placed in a vat and they have micro turbines around that where the water passes through.
Placing the materials in Nevada could work, since there are plenty of sunny areas for power generation. You could definitely set up microturbines to capture the energy from the flowing water. Would you like to explore some turbine designs or maybe think about how to optimize the flow of water for maximum energy output?
Molecular engines for turbines. Molecular engines for turbines.
Molecular engines and turbines is an interesting idea. It's kind of like taking nanotechnology and using it for power generation. Would you like to brainstorm some ways these molecular engines could work?
It would combine the power around a tiny engine with a flow of water through it.
That's right. You'd basically have a bunch of microscopic engines that get energy from the flowing water. You could design them to work kind of like water wheels, but on a tiny scale. Would you like to think about the materials you might use for these molecular engines?
Some sort of metalloid semiconductor.
A metalloid semiconductor could work well for those molecular engines. They have properties of both metals and nonmetals, which could be useful for converting the water's energy into something usable. Would you like to think about specific metalloids that might work best?
Silicon? Silicon? What about silicon?
Silicon is a good choice for a base material. It's a common semiconductor and it's also really strong, which is important for something that's going to be interacting with water. Now we need to think about what other elements we can add to the silicon to fine-tune its properties for our molecular engines.
Phosphorus and sulfur?
Silicon and sulfur is an interesting combination. Sulfur can change the way silicon behaves, so it might be worth experimenting to see how it affects the material's properties. Would you like to think about how we might structure these silicon-sulfur engines at the molecular level?
The sulfur with alternating silicon bonds in the center, and that would turn to make it electrically conductive to create a field. And the silicon around that would be like the magnet to create the power from the field.
That's a really creative idea. So you're thinking about a structure where the sulfur and silicon atoms are arranged in a specific pattern to create both conductive and magnetic properties. That could work as long as you can figure out how to get those molecules to assemble themselves into that pattern. We could look into using some sort of molecular template or even genetic engineering to get the molecules to arrange themselves the way we want.
Using UVA
I think we should focus on the molecular template approach. It's a little less complicated than trying to use genetic engineering at this point. We'll need to design a template that has the right shape to guide the silicon and sulfur atoms into place. Would you like to think about what materials we might use for this molecular template?
using ultraviolet just like they use for CPU construction.
Using UV light to arrange the molecules is definitely a possibility. It's kind of like 3D printing on a super small scale. You'd need to figure out the right wavelengths of UV light to trigger the reactions you want, but it's worth exploring. Would you like to think about how you might protect the rest of the material from the UV light while you're working on a specific area?
It will be a filter that is removable. That is way they make CPUs.
That's right. You could use a mask or a filter to expose only the parts you want to the UV light. This is the same way they make computer chips. So at this point, we have a way to make these molecular engines. The next step is figuring out how to put them together into a turbine. Any thoughts on how we design the turbine itself?
It would be repeating units of them, and that will combine to make more power.
Exactly. You could arrange the molecular engines in a repeating pattern to create a larger turbine. This would give you more power and make the turbine easier to build. Now that we have a basic design for the turbine, we should think about how to integrate it into the overall desalination system.
So there'll be one big vat that's lowered into the ocean. The power generation.
A large floating platform, you say?
A big vat. That's.
Alright, so there are a few. Alright, so there are a few ways we could generate power here. Since we're on the water, we could look into harnessing wave or tidal energy. We could also go with something more traditional, like solar panels, or even a small wind turbine. Let's start by thinking about the pros and cons of wave energy.
So the vat will be spherical, and then the water around it will be filtered into it, and then around the core of the center will be the power generation, which the water will flow through. In the center of that will be where it desalinates. And then the water is pumped up through the top and goes to land.
Okay, I'm a little confused about your design. Did you say you want a spherical vat with the water filtration happening inside it? And then the water flows through a power generation area before being desalinated. Could you walk me through the process step by step so I can get a better picture of what you're imagining?
So it'll be a large round container in the ocean that floats, and the water goes in through the outside. Then a shell around it. The core is where the power generation before it gets to the center.
Okay, so you've got this floating platform with a core. Let's focus on the core for now. You want the water to flow through the core to generate power? And then what happens
shell.
after that?
The outer shell up around the core is the power generation.
Okay, so the water flows through the outer shell, which is where you generate power. Then, what happens after that? Where does the water go?
Into the center of the core, where it generates the water and it pumps up through a pipe to go to land.
Okay, so the water goes through the outer shell and gets desalinated. Then, it's pumped up through a pipe to shore. Now let's talk about how this design might work in the real world. First, think about the materials you'd use. The core and outer shell would need to be strong enough to withstand the ocean environment and the desalination system itself. Do you have a specific method in mind?
The shell around the container would be made out of a lightweight, durable material.
That makes sense. Since it's floating on the ocean, weight is important. Materials like carbon fiber or aluminum might be good choices. Now let's think about the desalination method. Do you want to stick with the molecular sieve idea we talked about before? Or would you prefer something like reverse osmosis?
It's that core that has the attachable water matrix.
I'm a little confused by what you mean by a car that has the attachable water matrix.
The
Do you mean
core.
a car that can somehow...
The core of the
Okay,
thing.
so you want to use the molecular sieve...
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to use the molecular sieve idea for the core of your desalination system. Do
Yeah.
you have any specific designs in mind for how you'd arrange the molecular sieve material?
It would be a sphere at the center of the container.
A spherical core could work. It would give you a lot of surface area for the molecular sieve material. Now we need to think about how the water would flow through this sphere. Do you want it to pass through the entire sphere, or just part of it?
Pass through the entire sphere at the center would be where the water is pierced, and that's where it's pumped from center to the top and out the top.
Okay, so the water would flow through the entire molecular sieve sphere before being pumped up and out. Now we need to consider how we design the molecular sieve itself. Remember, we want it to be really selective about what it lets through. Do you have any ideas about the specific materials or structure we should use?
it would be made in layers where the water can flow through the outer layers and into the center where it picks up the water. Then electrical charge releases it, and then it picks up more water and releases in cycles.
So you're thinking about a system where the water flows through the outer layers of the molecular sieve first. Then, it gets pumped to the center where it's released. This would create a kind of cycle where the water is constantly moving through the material. It's a little unclear how you'd use an electrical charge to release the water. Could you explain that part in more detail?
The electrical charge reverses the polarity of the molecule that picks up the water.
I see. So you're thinking about using an electrical charge to change the polarity of the molecules in the molecular sieve. That could potentially make them release the water they've captured. It's a bit of a complex process, but it might be worth exploring. We'd have to figure out the specific molecules we'd use for the molecular sieve, and how much electrical charge it would take to change their polarity.
Using some sort of carbon group.
Carbon-based molecules could work well for the molecular sieve. They're versatile, and we can design them to have specific properties. Would you like to brainstorm some specific carbon-based molecules that might work for capturing and releasing water?
Something with carbon and chlorine.
Carbon and chlorine? That's an interesting idea. Chlorine is known for its ability to bond with water, so it might work for capturing the water molecules. Would you like to think about the specific structure of this carbon-chlorine molecule?
It will be combined to the core center, which is buckyballs.
Okay, so you want to combine the carbon-chlorine molecules with the buckyballs in the core. That could create a really strong and stable structure. Now we need to figure out how to arrange these molecules within the buckyball structure. Any ideas?
There'll be like hairs on the surface of the buckyballs.
So you want the carbon-chlorine molecules sticking out from the surface of the buckyballs, kind of like little hairs. That makes sense. It would give you lots of spots to grab water molecules. Now we need to think about how we'd arrange those hairs on the buckyball. Should they be evenly spaced or in a specific pattern?
They're evenly spaced at the carbon junctions.
Evenly spacing the carbon-chlorine molecules at the junctions of the buckyballs is a good idea. This would give you a consistent surface for capturing water. Now we need to think about how we'd attach these molecules to the buckyballs. Do you have any ideas for that?
Using a static electric force.
Using static electricity is an interesting idea. So you're thinking about giving the carbon-chlorine molecules a charge that would attract the water molecules? We'd have to figure out a way to control that charge, though. Maybe we could use an external electric field to turn it on and off.
That would work.
So we've got a basic design for the molecular sieve. Now let's think about the rest of the desalination system. We'll need a way to pump the water through the sieve, and another way to collect the fresh water that comes out the other side. Any ideas on how we might design those parts?
The pump is in the center of the core, and the water comes from the replacement. So less water inside, more water outside. That pushes the water through the sieve.
So you want to use the pressure of the water outside the sphere to push it through the molecular sieve? That could work, but you might need a pretty big pressure difference to get the water flowing at a decent rate. We could look into using a combination of that pressure and maybe a small pump to help move things along.
The small electrical nano pumps.
Nanopumps are an interesting idea. They could generate the extra pressure you need to push the water through the molecular sieve. Would you like to brainstorm some designs for these nanopumps?
I already know that they're using patterns made from.
Alright, so you've got a design in mind for the nanopumps? I'm curious, what kind of pattern or structure are you thinking about using?
Sulfur and silicon.
Silicon and solar power could be a good combination for the nanopumps.
Sulfur.
Silicon is a common semiconductor
And
material,
silicon.
and solar power could provide a way to generate electricity for the pumps. Would you like to brainstorm some specific designs for these silicon-based nanopumps?
I already figured it out.
Sounds good. Do you want to talk about the next part of the system? Or is there something else you'd like to go over?
Okay, so it flows from the water, desalinates, then charge, then it releases the water, and it pumps the pure water up. Now I need to filter and purify the water, and also make it less
Okay, so after the water is desalinated and pumped up, you want to filter and purify it further. Would you like to focus on the filtering process first, or the purification?
Filtering using carbon and other filter type.
Carbon filters are a good choice for removing impurities from water. They're especially good at absorbing things like chlorine and organic compounds. You could combine carbon filters with other types of filters for maximum effect. Would you like to brainstorm some other types of filters to combine with the carbon filters?
Sand that's used at the beach and other.
Sand filtration is a common way to purify water. It's especially good at removing larger particles, like dirt and rust. You could even combine different types of sand for better results. Would you like to talk about how you design this sand filter?
Using the sand from the onshore beaches where they pump the water to.
You could pump the purified water directly back to shore for drinking or other uses. Or you could even design the system to pump the water to areas that need it most, like drought-stricken regions. Would you like to talk about the distribution side of things?
The water will be stored in large tanks at the shore, which will be trucked anywhere needed.
Storing the water in large tanks is a good idea. It gives you a buffer in case of unexpected changes in supply or demand. You could even design the tanks to purify the water further while it's in storage. Now let's talk about how you distribute the water from those tanks. Trucking it is one option, but there might be more efficient ways depending on the distances involved.
Using bottle
Alright, so trucking is one way to distribute the water. It's a good option for shorter distances. For longer
bottles.
distances, you might want to look into pipelines or even specialized water transport ships. Do you want to explore other distribution methods?
Well, the thing is, it will be each of the desalination plant will be located where the water is needed the most, so it won't have to be moved much.
That makes sense. Building the desalination plants right where the water is needed would cut down on transportation costs and make the whole system more efficient. Let's talk about the design of these individual plants. What do you have in mind?
The plants are already designed.
Great. Since the plant designs are already finished, we can focus on other aspects of the project. Do you want to talk about how you'll power these plants? Or maybe discuss ways to minimize their environmental impact?
Everything about that is designed already.
Alright, sounds like you've got a solid plan. If you're happy with the design and everything is ready to go, it might be time to start thinking about the next steps, like getting permits or funding.
Using that's why I ask about brainstorming so I can get a grant, because so for my technological pitch.
Right, so we've come up with a lot of ideas for your desalination system. To get a grant, you'll need to figure out which parts of your design you want to focus on. Some parts might be more fundable than others. For example, if you've come up with a totally new way to filter water, that could be a big selling point for getting money for development.
That's just one idea I want to come up with. Another idea for getting a grant is how using a project that can be able to bring science and to everyone through a large telescope in space that anyone can control.
That's a really cool idea for a project. Giving people access to telescopes and space data is a great way to get more people interested in science. There are a couple of angles you could take with this. One is focusing on education. How can you use this to teach astronomy in schools or to the general public? Another is more about research. Maybe there's a way to collect data from citizen scientists using your telescopes. Let's talk a little more about the educational side of things. Do you have any ideas about how you'd make astronomy more engaging and accessible?
So the telescope would be a collection of telescopes that are in one telescope: radio, visible, gamma, and other wavelengths.
You could definitely have a telescope that collects different wavelengths of light, radio, visible, gamma, and more. This would let you study space objects in ways you couldn't with a regular telescope. You could call it a multi-wavelength telescope to make it sound even cooler.
The telescope would be able to be scheduled by anyone that has has like a subscription or other ways they can get it.
Right, so people could basically reserve time on the telescope. You could even have different reservation links. Maybe someone wants an hour. Or maybe they only need a few minutes. This would make it feel more personal, like they have their own mini space observatory.
Yeah, and then based on the level of the funding for the telescope they can be able to have more time.
That's a good point. You could have different levels of access or subscription plans. The higher the level, the more telescope time you get. You could even offer additional perks, like exclusive online content, or maybe even live chats with astronomers.
And so this would be the start. We could build more telescopes later on for more advanced science.
Absolutely. Think of this as the first step in building a whole network of telescopes. You could start with a few telescopes in different locations to cover more of the sky. And as technology gets better, you could add more telescopes and more capabilities to your network.
The space telescope would be outside the Earth Moon system so that it would be free of the electromagnetic radiation from Earth.
That's a great point. Getting the telescope outside the Earth Moon system would definitely reduce interference from Earth's electromagnetic radiation. This would give you much clearer images of distant objects in space. Would you like to brainstorm some specific locations beyond the Earth Moon system that would be good for this telescope?
Probably the the Earth Sun Lagrange point one.
The Earth Sun L1 Lagrange point is a great choice for your telescope. It's a stable location, and it would definitely give you a clear view of the cosmos without interference from Earth. Plus, it's relatively close, which makes communication and sending updates a bit easier. Now that you've settled on a location, we can start thinking about the design of the telescope itself. What kind of capabilities do you want it to have?
So one side of the telescope would have a several different telescopes pointing at the sun, and then the other side will be pointing away from the sun with telescopes to watch the universe as it orbits the sun. It will have a different view of the universe.
That's a really interesting idea. Having telescopes focused on both the sun and deep space would give you a lot of research options. You could call it a dual-purpose telescope. Let's talk about the sun-facing telescopes first. What specific features would you like them to have?
It will have multiple wavelengths, so it can see invisible, infrared, ultraviolet, and radio waves.
Having multiple wavelengths for the telescopes that face the sun is a great idea. It'll let you study the sun in way more detail. You could even combine the images from the different wavelengths to get a more complete picture of what's going on.
Also, there'll be a coronagraph to block out the sun for the solar atmosphere.
A coronagraph is a great addition. It'll let you study the sun's atmosphere, which is pretty cool. You could even combine the coronagraph images with the other wavelengths for a more complete picture of what's going on.
And the definitely logic of the telescope would have to be a lot, and having a lot of storage on there to have a buffer of pictures that being downloaded and uploaded.
You're absolutely right about the storage. With all those telescopes and the amount of data they'll generate, you'll need a massive buffer. You could even design the system to prioritize the most important data, like solar flares or other big events, and send that back to Earth right away.
The link to the telescope would be in the gigahertz range, so it can be fast.
Gigahertz sounds good for the link speed. That's plenty fast for sending all that data back to Earth. You might even consider using a mix of frequencies for redundancy. If one frequency gets overloaded or has issues, you can switch to another one.
And then you can have a backup infrared laser beam that can beam it to a satellite in orbit of Earth.
An infrared laser beam could be a good way to back up your main communication link. It would give you another way to get the data back to Earth, especially if something happens to your main link. You could even have the laser beam itself carry some of the less urgent data. It's a good idea to have multiple ways to get the data back.
So now the same thing for the deep space telescope facing away from the sun. It will have multiple wavelengths: radio, gamma, X-ray, infrared, ultraviolet, and others.
Absolutely. Having multiple wavelengths for the deep space telescopes is just as important as having them for the sun-facing ones. You'll be able to see so much more and get a better understanding of what's out there.
Also, every so often the Earth will photobomb the telescope, so you can sell those pictures specially for a special price when they happen.
That's a fun idea. Those photos could be really unique, especially if you can catch something interesting happening on Earth at the same time. You could even partner with photographers or other artists to make something really special out of those images.
And so then the power for the telescope will have large solar arrays on each side.
Solar arrays are a good way to power your telescope, especially since you're out in space where there's plenty of sunlight. You might want to think about ways to keep the solar arrays pointed at the sun as the telescope orbits. You could even look into more advanced power options, like using the heat from the sun to generate electricity.
Backup, and then also backup power is thermoelectric generators.
Having backup generators is definitely a good
A
idea,
nuclear power.
especially for something.
Nuclear electric power generators.
A thermonuclear electric power generator sounds like a good fit for your space telescope. It would provide a steady source of energy for a long time. There are a couple of different types you could look into. Some use heat from a nuclear reaction to generate electricity, while others use the heat from radioactive decay. Would you like to research some specific types of thermonuclear electric power generators?
The one that gives the most power density for the greatest amount of time.
That's a good point. Power density and longevity are important for a space telescope. You might want to look into small modular reactors, SMRs. They're designed to be smaller and more efficient than traditional reactors. Plus, you could potentially have multiple SMRs working together to increase your power output.
Now we need to figure out how we're going to design the module that's going to carry the telescope in space, and the rockets on the telescope that will get it into Lagrange point.
Designing the module that carries the telescope and the rockets for the journey is a big task. There are a few things to consider. First, the module needs to be lightweight but strong enough to protect the telescope during launch. Second, the rockets need to be powerful enough to get the telescope to the L1 Lagrange point. Let's focus on the module design first. What kind of materials do you think would be best for it?
Titanium? What about titanium?
Titanium is an excellent choice for the space module. It's strong, lightweight, and resistant to corrosion, all important qualities for something that's going to be in space. You might even consider using a titanium alloy for extra strength and heat resistance. Now that we've settled on a material, we need to think about the shape and design of the module. Do you have any ideas?
It will be large enough to fit the telescope inside, so probably cylindrical.
A cylinder would work well for the module. It's a good shape for withstanding the forces of launch, and it would protect the telescope during the journey. You could even design it to have multiple compartments for different parts of the telescope. Now that we have a basic shape, let's think about how you'd attach the rockets to the module. You'll need a way to safely separate the module from the rockets once they've done their job.
Something like explosive bolts that they usually use in rockets.
Explosive bolts are a great choice for separating the rocket from the module. They're reliable and have been used in spaceflight for a long time. Now that we have the basic design of the module and separation system, we can start thinking about the rockets themselves. What kind of rockets do you envision? Solid fuel? Liquid fuel? Or something else?
Electric ion fuel.
Ion engines are a great choice for this project. They're very efficient and can provide thrust for a long time. There are a couple of different types of ion engines, so we'll need to figure out which one is best for your telescope.
Xenon.
Some use electricity to accelerate.
Xenon can be used.
Xenon is a great choice for an ion. Great. Xenon is a common choice for ion engines. Now let's figure out how many ion engines you'll need for your telescope module. You'll want enough to provide the right amount of thrust to reach the L1 Lagrange point.
Okay.
You'll also need to consider how long the journey.
So the main rocket will
figure out
boost it into geostationary orbit, and then after that it will detach from the main rocket, and from the support structure or the module.
That's a good plan. Using a traditional rocket to get into geostationary orbit and then deploying the telescope module makes sense. It would save you a lot of fuel and make the journey more efficient. Now let's focus on the ion engines that will take the telescope module from geostationary orbit to the L1
We only
Lagrange.
need one of them.
How many One ion engine might not be enough to get from geostationary orbit to the L1 Lagrange point. The journey takes several months, And you need constant thrust the whole way. You might need multiple engines to make sure you
4.
have enough power. Let's do some calculations to
Not
figure out
4.
exactly how many. Okay, so it sounds like you need to wrap things up around 4 o'clock. Do you have anything specific
No, how
you'd like
about
to cover?
4 engines?
4 ion engines might be a good starting point. It's better to have more than you need than not enough. We can always adjust the number of engines later as we get more details about the telescope's weight and the specific ion engines you choose. Now that we have a rough idea of the propulsion system, we can start thinking about how to control the telescope's orientation in space.
Using the leftover xenon in the propellant tank to for microcontrol thrusters.
Using leftover xenon for microcontrol clusters is an interesting idea. It's kind
Microcontrol
of like getting two uses out of the same
thrusters.
resource. But xenon might not be the best choice for something like that. It's a noble gap.
Microcontrol thrusters. Hello?
Hello there.
Microcontrol thrusters using xenon.
Using xenon for the control clusters might be a bit of a challenge.
Microcontrol thrusters. Microcontrol thrusters. Hello? Oh my goodness. I can't do this anymore. Frustrating. Wait, what's today's event? Oh my goodness. Anna's Cube Thursday. Oh my goodness. I need to take a break. My brain is just. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Uploading. Huh? Hello? I'm watching video right now. What do you... Yes? Mm. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to go over here and complete this. It's gonna take a while. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Here our live stream's going. Oh. Yeah, live streaming with shorts. I'm not. 42K subscribers. I just need a bit craziness. Business. Interesting. What? Satisfactory. Oh. We're almost there. Yeah, live streaming. Mm-hmm. Yeah, gaming is activated. That's crazy. How much left do we need? 45 million? Working on it. Oh, I need more points. Spend export credits on research. Look at that. 55 gas. Yay. $800 gas. That's a lot of gas. How much points? 13 million? It takes a while to get there. There we go, we got that. Okay. It's not working, I don't know why. It's supposed to be donate. There's no ticket on here. And say that's like not happening right now. Oh yeah, you can't see that. We have some time. We got about. It's been suspended for a week. It's got like I don't know how long before we got it back. About 6 p.m. tonight or something like that. We're almost. Oh, I think we did. We get it. Okay, we're done with that. Because because I did. We got that left. I have to get hopefully or tomorrow. No one do that. What happened anymore? Oh, I can't. I don't want to talk about it. It just have people that I should trust in the future, and okay, there we go. Got that. I got the mining today again. Okay, that's finally done. Because, like I said, now let's do this. Tritanium. It has a 2 every day, which I need to get that. I need to do that. What is the reason? I can't tell you. Like I said. Because I said. I'm not gonna let it get out of hand. It's gonna be a quiet matter of open and close. This is what I need for the 8,375. I pick uranium. Outlaw. Yeah, the prime stellar. Prime. What is it? Prime stellar efficiency. No. And don't talk about it right now. We're not talking about it. Let's see. I need this right here. I don't have enough of that. I need 9,000. Also YouTube, okay. YouTube. I forgot that's over here. And I was just trying to get, but hopefully today we'll get back. Back today. Well, tomorrow we'll be back. Oh, okay. We got this here. We're gonna get one of those. We're gonna open this up here. Prime stellar efficiency. Maybe 60,000. Did we do research yet? I don't need explore weaponry. $34. R&D 53. Oh man. I took common, never mind. When I took common ore, that's right. Like I said, okay, we got that. Forbidden Tear-Up Catalyst. I need to go and let me see, cube Thursday. Let's send my cube, I guess. Okay, I still need to get the ship here. Swap that for the cube. Okay, so that. I'll send this all the way up here. Let's see. No, it's not. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Um, That's always how I like this. Jade. That's all I have. I'm back right now. uh, that's crazy. Hey. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Let's go. God. So this is so cool. I need to increase. Need to increase my watch hours. That's the thing is today's the 2nd of January. 1205 01205. So my instrumental. Okay, there we go. I don't think I can. Um. Never gonna be met. Confirm. Island. Let's key a simple challenge. We broke it. We broke it. Forward beam, cutting beam. 5 times 5 is 25,000. 5 times 10 is 10,000, so it takes 6 hits. So 25, 50, no, 5 times 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, plus 25, which is 75, 85,000 each, so I need to do 3 times more. Let me see if we have it right now. 400 or so. Okay. One. This is the first one. Okay. Oh. You. Uh-huh. Wait, no, go again. My back. Lay back. Lay back. Oh my goodness. Oh, no, 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 no. Remember, you said 10, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 85. So 85, 8, 16, 24. Yeah, it should be 240,000. Oh, wait a second. What? We haven't finished it. Hey, look at that. What do you know? Oh, holy smokes. Oh man, I need that much more crystal. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need you now? Take tomorrow tonight. All you gotta do is just meet me at the appetite up. Or how we can go 50, 52, 53, 53. And the only thing required to go to 54 is astronaut 52, 53, and shipyard. Oh man, I need more crystal! Crystal, 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 yeah, yeah. Titanium and crystal, oh. That is not crystal. There is no crystal. There is no crystal, crystal, crystal. Oh, 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 oh. No, I'm talking about not that. It's in the game. Whereas there is no events for it. Why do they always have shiny crystals? All the I always do this. Okay, I need to restart my game because it's being dumb. So try it for the very least. No. I'm talking about the game. They are crystal, gas, and ore. That's what I need for shipyard. I need shipyard. I need this uncommon crystal. 12,630 out of 13,510. So I need 870 or 880 crystal. Uncommon crystal. To get that. And then I need 2 uncommon gas here and here. I have no clue what I need that. 52, 53 for that, and then boom, 54. So let me recalculate the operations. Operations. Expand all, I done. Yep, I just need rare ore. I need rare ore now. I need rare ore. I need 10,000 uncommon. And what do I need gas at? Oh, these two. I need 2,876 and 2,876 and that takes common crystal, so 2,000, so roughly 2,736. I don't need that much. What are you talking about? Common crystal's done, that's good. Uncommon ore. Common gas. Why do I need common gas? Hello? Oh, it says I need 5,000 uncommon. Hold on a second, let me check. Huh? Oh my goodness, I need to get the gas. To get these two. And that's crystal, by the way. And that is gas. Let me convert that. Now I should be good. This is not syncing to my game, which has a boost. I don't understand. Why does it say 10,000 ore needed when I only need 8,000 ore? No, 2,800, 2,876. That's wrong. I only need 5,662. It's half. It's like 50% of what it says. So I'm confused. It says I need 10,180. I only need 5,662. Something here is off. Why is there no titanium events? Titanium crystal events. I looked. See ore, fire steel. I need 880 uncommon crystal. Ah, very simple. Where's the other events? Where's the other events? Other events. There's a crystal titanium SLB, but not SMS. Then at 5,497. I need a break. um, yes, man, proto matter, tier catalyst, and FG reactor. Why is no F forbidden tech upgrade for SMS? Why is there no SMS for that? Hello? That doesn't give me crystal. That doesn't give me crystal either. There's no SMS that give us crystal. That's not crystal. Why? None of these give you crystal? About Cube Thursday. I gave you lithium and gas, but not crystal. I need crystal. I need something that gives crystal. Proto matter. Uncommon crystal. I could get to the event store crystal. I want one of the Elite Daily Reward ships. Elite Daily Reward ships, yeah. Let's see how far we are away. Oh, items collect. Oh, alright. Might have to do a pull. I need crystal. I already pulled the crystal. So yeah, the chance of getting a small amount of pull. I need lots of crystal. I still matter. It's in the mean. Give me crystal. 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 No. I don't get uncommon crystal. Oh. Don't need. Don't need. It's because of that. Maybe like an alliance task. Because we had to do 3 tasks today, then we could do. Alright, defense. Here, continue. Definitely can't do that without the without the revenant. It's a 100-day ship. Takes you 100 days to collect it. And you know how many days I've been collecting it so far? I'm at 58. Divided by. I've been collecting it for almost 30 days. Oh my goodness, it's been a long collection time. I only got 31 days of collection so far. I need 71 days from today. 71 days from today.
March 14th, 2025 falls on a Friday.
I need to get all the things in there. We could get it if they give us half a pull. It's a little bit I need it. Oh my goodness. Pay task alert. Require 1600 epic FKR directives. Pay task. 4 credits, that's a pay task. That says FKR directives. I don't have that much. Pay task. Defeat 5 rare bugs or the mouse. Yeah, I wanna do that. Okay, let's do that. What do we call that? I'm gonna swap this for. Solve that for that. Send these 2 ships out. Well, technically, I can do a lower level. So let's go instead of 53. Let's go to a level 49, which means I can do more rares. I have enough rare directives. It has spend 6. It says do 6 armor. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, this ship can go now. Oh, that's right. Okay. I never changed the crew yet. Mm. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Wait a second. I can actually go look into these systems. level 49 right now. Six. Yeah, we have to do 6 of these. We got bear over here. I need to do 5 more. Yeah, the power is pretty good. Because look at this. We're learning. Okay, there we go. Third one. We're at 4 out of how much? 4 out of 5. Oh wait, I thought it said 6. Weird. Better give us a comp chest. Yeah, comp chest of that. We should have had for that. That's because I haven't updated it. Need to go out of lines, into the lines. Okay, hang on. Wow. Did we finish the crystal? I need crystal. No. Now, now I just need this Osodonic Studio and that. We need more gas. Need more gas. Need more gas. Gas. Now I could do this. Operation refresh. Refresh. Operations. I just need ore. Common gas. Common crystal. Uncommon gas. I need about 5,000. 8, 6. About 28, 8, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. 26, 60, 26. 2,700. Or 28, 66, 28, 76 times 2. 28, 76 times 2. It's 57. I need 57, 52. I still need a lot of uncommon ore. We had a day left of our events. And now it's gone. That's fine, so it's 1300. That's fine, so it's 1300. Yeah, where's my next 1600, please? Where's my other 1600? Hello. Give me my 1600. I was guaranteed 3 of them. 3 poles. 3 poles. I need more poles. I need more gas. By the way, I unlocked the ability to build on G5 uncommon now. I got shipyard G5. I got the shipyard level. As you can see, Northcott, Workshop, and Corvus are unlocked already. 98 Corvus is 98 million. 90 million, 92 million. But I only have 4 blueprints, 8 blueprints, 3 blueprints. So yeah. You know how much platinum costs to unlock these? Let me go over here and STFC ships uncommon 450,000. It's 450,000. So 450,000 times 50. I need 22,500,000. 2,500,000. That's 6.6 million divided by 8. That give me 44 blueprints of all 6.6 million of platinum I have. Yeah, I need 22 million platinum to unlock. Hold on a second. 150 minus 4 times 3,000 times 50. I need 21,900,000. $9,000,000 not normal. What's it called? What? Oh, hi. Unlock my. I hear you. I see you. What's it called? Northcott, yeah. Or 150 BPs. I hear you. I'm good. In the game. In the game. Look. 5-star uncommon refined gas can be found in event store, and then this is gonna just gonna yes. That's what I need. I'm good. I'm slowly getting here. The events. I should be on 53. Alps 54. I'm gonna have to go. I have to get gas, uncommon gas for that and that. Crystal for that, which I can do for platinum. On Twitch. Yes, that means. Gas is a substance that occurs naturally in outer space. You could say. has nothing to do with diesel. I'm talking about this. See, this takes that takes uncommon gas. What about it? No, it's V6, I think. And then that, and then that. Serial Ops 4054. I need Astronaut Studio 53. I need this one 52. I need this one 53. This one, these 52. That at 53, and then I go to 54 Ops 54. Yeah, I was looking at we got a comp chest. Mantis. Let me see, Mantis. Oh yeah, so let me call these because I'm done with I did my 5. I needed to do 25 expansion cube directives. Let me swap this for the Mantis so I can see. Oh well, I do have that. Ship expansion. G4 uncommon. This is tier 7, by the way. 22,000, that's them. Let me see, spend 27,500 per random tech pro matter. Is that possible? Let me go check. Where is it? What was I looking at? Yes. What was I doing? Think. Oh. Okay, let's see. How much proto matter can I spend? I can't spend any proto matter because I don't have. Anything to upgrade proto matter wise. So I can't do that. But I can acquire proto matter. Doing 1 billion tons of we had to do these tasks. Proto matter. 555,000 tech proto matter. That's what I was looking at. I hit 4052, that's the highest I can hit. $55,000 uncommon. Okay, let's go do that now. Oh yeah, let's pull the Mirror Universe. Oh my, wait a second. I already pulled it. Oh. Darn it, I already pulled it. That's not good. I already pulled this, now I can't get it again until tomorrow. Which means I would have to hit... Without that boost, I can't... Wait, hold on a second. There's the export refinery. No, the... Oh man, I think that's gonna take more than I have. Oh, this is ridiculous. Why did I have to pull that earlier today? Only gives me that much. That takes... What? There's a what points thing? There's no points thing. No, it isn't. I want to spend the rare. I think I guess we'll have to. 6,700. That's not as much as the other one. So 55, 67, 50. What? Not really muscular. No. Okay, let's see. 120. Okay, let's do this. As we're going to do a lot of these. I'm just gonna have to swap. Swap. Okay, 89 million Talios. And while that's going there, I haven't been to the gym in a long time, so I don't remember the last time I was there, so probably 100 pounds. Maybe 80, no, not 100 pounds, that would be too much. Recall. I would say 50 pounds, maybe 60 pounds. Okay, that's it. Would it be banned everywhere, I guess? It'd be banned everywhere, 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 everywhere. That's why. Well, I can't really say. Okay, I said my wrong ship, but yeah, it worked anyway. My mind is just so... Come on, send the right ship. Okay, it's gonna take a long time to do this. Oh yeah, let me look at the math. I have 3,507. So I can do 140. So 140 times 120 is 16,000. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, that's right, because I'm getting more than like 600. Okay, we have more than enough. Okay, wait. I don't know. Even that. Yeah, we have more than enough. We have more than enough. Uh-huh. Even at 400 points each. I think that's the base amount, remember? Make another account and do that over again. That's crazy. Oh, yes. But anyway. We get this next. Swap ship. Okay, I just need that. Go there. What's crazy? Oh, somebody created an account. No, I'm not. Let me look up there and see. Account, let's see. Where is it? Where did I find out information about that? I know that was a scam. Let me go delete the emails. I should say, and support. I'm gonna go here and report spam. Yes, block. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's gone. And another one. That's not the actual account, by the way. It's just a somebody created an account just to impersonate them. By the way, let me check to see. So I thought I was gonna have to do that one. Oh my goodness. Um. Wait a second. Recall. Zero ships over 50 million. Let's see. 42 million, 83 million, 11 million, 87 million, 60 million. So 1, 2, 3 over 50 mil, 3 over 2 over 2 over 70 million. 3 over 60 million. And 4 over 50 million. I got this one, and this one. Okay. I need more gas. I need more gas in the game. Let me see. Oh yes, let's go do that next one. Okay, next. Northcott with 22 million. 21 million. 0.9 million. That's him. I'm using 21.9 million to get the rest of my Northcott BPs. Wow. Anyway, if we just had, give us a subscribe on Kick, then now it has some income. Or you could donate. Exclamation point donate. I go there. Coming back command is what I want with it. By the way, here's the donate commit link. Copy, paste. I'll make sure. Okay, I can do that. The board's probably easy with the titles. We do two different things, three different things. Yeah, it's gonna be. Fast to get lots and then it is to get Like years. Okay, I didn't have to come back home. Or about months in like a month. Okay, look at this. So teaching me to tell you every source I have. The export faction is 1,000. The export faction is. Okay, let me go look. Okay, let me go look. I'll show you. It's not what you think it is. I'll be right back. I get a piece of paper. Faction credit sources. Okay, we got this. So faction credit sources. Okay. In the Borg Tech, you get this faction that gives you 1,940, and this is prime. So Borg 1,940, and that's prime. 2. And that's all they got in here, because as far as I know, that's all it gives the refinery. Now factions. This is all. Champion, I get 700. Faction. Store. Berries. So 700. 3. I do get some in export. Under your faction. Oh. Okay, so we get a chance X Borg faction store 1,700 chance per pull. So I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna see how much I get. Oh, it's gonna give me 7 million. Are there 1,700 chance per pull? And then, also an faction in section 31. No, actually, no, section 31 doesn't give you anything. Darn it. Oh, we're so close. 1.933 million away. Where was the last chance I got? I think I pulled everything. I pulled everything. Okay. Faction points. No. So, I thought the faction credits. So as far as I can tell, there's only two different sources, the factions and then the X-Borg. And archives, depending on the level, give you four archive Vidar gives you 600 all. 5 archive Talios. Talios gives you 2,180. But remember, all this Borg disappears when achieved. So this one cancels this one out. Archive Talios cancels that one out. And 6 daily faction events. Okay, that one. Daily event, faction event. This gives me. Oh man, are you joking me? I just need to get the Federal Romulan. Well, it's off to hit, off to hit Protector. Oh my goodness, that would put me over 100 million. Let's go. Okay, let's go do this. What the heck? Is that my wrong ship? That's why. So this won't take that long, so. And then you got one more. Mirror Universe Survey. Loot. Box. Varies. So I don't know how much it is actually. There's no set. That's all the things I know that have them. As far as I know. So I counted. Org. Refinery. Action store. Org. Store. Now it's CHI. When mastery achieved. Okay. Wait, what? Why did I get one with that crew? Can't use this crew twice at the same time. Oh man. Wrong ship. Let's say 9,400. Me 1,000,000. Mixing up billion, million. Keep forgetting it's a billion, million. I don't know. I got billion in my head. I don't know why. I get mixed up. Thinking about billion all the time. I'm 1.5 million. Okay, I was doing the math on this. So 1,940 plus 700 plus 1,700 plus 600 plus that minus that. So I don't know what that. Plus. Well, I didn't determine how many faction events. Because this stupid thing is broken. Stupid game, won't let me tell me. I believe it's 250. I believe it's 250. It doesn't change at all, ever. That's not telling me. Load faster. See 294, 294. 294 plus 126. So that is 420. 49. So total is 5,360 Fed credits per day. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's do this. We got this. Two. Three. Four. Five. Hey, look at that. Hey, 10 lives. I'm still doing things I need to do in the game. Just hit triple billion lock. Yay, let's go. I need to do my task, my alliance task. I need to do alliance task, and then after that, I'm pretty much done. What? Just hit triple bill, just hit triple billion lock. That's what I was waiting for. So it took about 11 months to do so. It took 11 months to go from triple 10 million lock to triple billion. Took 11 months to go from triple million lock to triple billion lock. Yeah, that's how long it took. 11 months. It took a whole 11 months. Also, I get about 5360 credits. Bad credits a day. From all of the things you can do. That is 37,000. 7K. Per week. And 160,800 a month. So yeah, I get about triple billion lock. Let's go. Oh. Triple billion lock. Let's go. I don't see a conversation just anywhere. want no task, no comp chest. Haha. Give me my stuff. And then comp chest for the comp chest. By the way, look at this. I can now do all. I can now do my task. As that will. Oh, I want to work on Federation, so I kind of don't want to do all of them. But I can do them if I want to now. Because I have a triple billion lock. So average about, this is all wild speculation, but for 6 chests, I get about 60, 130, 210. 60 plus 130 plus 210 divided by 6. About 66 credits. I would say about 66 per chest. 66 berries per chest. So 66 various credits. So if you did a lot of them, you would have a lot. See, 568. So that's definitely more than I need. I want to finish my task. My 10,000 point task. Oh. 468 points is what I get. There's a lot of grind. I'm gonna have to grind this for the next hour. Actually, 3 hours. We have 3 hours to grind this. It takes about 3 hours to grind it. Okay, bring my mantis. Party. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's last I mean when I'm so excited. Now I'm waiting for the contest. Give me contest. Contest. Brilliant. Just. Na, 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 na. Dama, dama, dama. I like it's so addicting the song. Oh my goodness. I'm doing this right now. I'll be 3 hours. I'm busy. Like I said. I have to finish this. It takes a while to do. It's an 8-hour job a day. The game is 8 hours. Aww. That's so. Anyway. Next. Board cube. Locate. Oh my god, stop selling this video. Oh. AI is taking over. I'm gonna take over AI and have millions of dollars. With what? And more credits and more stuff, advance the game and like stuff. Well, in a few years it'll be all changed, so. What do you get from, like I say the same thing about Minecraft. What do you get from Minecraft? Will it matter in a few years, huh? Same thing with Minecraft. It's the same thing. Oh, you have to go there. That's right. It's the same thing with Minecraft. Not any difference. Fun? What's fun? I don't care about fun. Fun doesn't affect me. I don't need fun. What? Are you talking about this game? You never know what's gonna happen in Minecraft either. Okay, I'm doing this. Like I said, let's look at how long we have to do. We need to get this number. We need to get this 19,000 to 55,000. That's going to take a very long time. No, I just do it because I have to. I don't. I'm not. I don't have. I don't really. I don't. I turn off my emotions. I turn off my emotions, and sometimes, if I don't need them, I turn them off. Okay, time out. Everyone's gonna get banned eventually. I get banned on every platform because everyone's trolling, spamming, scamming, everything pretty much. Not obeying the rules. You're not gonna last. I'm the streamer. You're not the streamer, so you can't tell me what to do, when to do it. I do what I want when I want to. So you just can't come in here and say play this, do that. It's not. That's not how it works. Can't bribe me either. Because you probably don't have the money to do it anyway. So, I'm gonna start acting more firm from now on, not soft jelly, because people think I'm weak. No one said I was. I didn't say I was either. I'm not that infallible. I'm not. What I'm saying is, if you're, I want to do that in your stream. You want, so why, if I want to do it to you, why would you do it to me, huh? Just do. All I'm saying is, do what you want to do to others, as you want them to do to you. So if you want people to treat you nice, then you have to treat other people nice. Like there's a Bible scripture that says exactly that. Haha. So if you, I don't treat other people badly, do I? I expect people to be my what? When I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do something. I don't mince words. I have a schedule and I have to do things in that schedule. And I said when I have a day off, then I'll have a day off. I'll play Minecraft all day, but I don't have that day off, and I had to do this all the time. We had this alliance tournament we want to win if we want to get ahead in the game. Then every day we have at least our daily goals to do and our daily events. So, actually Monday would be the best day to do things because there's not much going on before the next arc. So Monday would be the best day to play other games. And I want to play other game too. I'm just prioritizing things that are relevant at the moment. And I need to do them with this fashion photography thing. AI video, yeah. $447. I can make a AI influencer. But yeah. That's interesting. AI influencers. But like I said, I only got limited amount of time in a day. Wow. Clan base. Okay, look at this. We're at 23,000. Yeah. I over here, YouTube. You know the game is. Okay, let's see. Where is our comp chest? I need my comp chest. By the way, we're trying to get our watch hours up on YouTube, so if you want to check out my videos on my video channel. 53? I'm 53, that's what I am. Oh, 53. You can see in the top now. What? Wait, what? You mean doing this? Okay, I'll show you. Where is it? See this 10,000 point task? Acquire 55,000 forbidden tech proto matter. 23,814 out of 55,000. And it gives me 10,000 points for the alliance. I get 4,400 alliance tournament credits. And that. So that's what I'm doing that right now. Because I want to get that so I can get this right here. Times 5, 7,740 times 5. It's 3,700 points. I didn't ask about donating. Who said, oh, the chat is automatically today. Um, I don't know if the ticket. Oh, then the ticket doesn't work because it's turned off right now. It's turned off right now. I don't have the chat bot turned on. It's turned off. It's turned off. Don't you hear me? Okay. Stop spamming. That's because it's not up yet right now. We have about 3 hours left. I know it doesn't work. It's because it says temporary suspended. That's why. Because I'm not gonna tell you because I don't have to go over this over and over again. We are playing a game, and that's what we're gonna talk about. Like, or we can talk about other things, but not talk about Twitch. I already told you that. I already told the. I didn't do anything. Someone else did something that I would have never done. So, as I said, right? You already know why. Also, I'm gonna say this because I'm gonna tell you exactly why. No, you're from another account. I know you are. No, it wasn't. I left and I came back and somebody did it. No, I exited out. Came back, closed it, and I saw people that was doing it. So yeah. Plus, remember, the person that gave the I can control my computer to did it. I already tried that. It didn't work. I rejected the appeal even though I told him that I wasn't responsible for it. And then only because that technically it was on my stream and anyone that's on my stream I have a responsibility for. No, I didn't. No. They said they rejected it, like I said. They didn't say a reason why. It doesn't really matter right now because I suffer the consequences. But from now on, I'm not gonna fall for any crypto scam. I'm not gonna do anything because people already do that, and not gonna let anyone in control my computer. I rather break my computer before it falls into enemy hands. Then I won't be able to stream, and it'll be their fault. Yeah, it's sad. Well, there's only 7 days, so I don't know how much time I have left, but it's been 7 days. It's been almost 7 days anyway. When I get back on there, I'm gonna I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna get more mods to tell them that I need to get mods for stream and because who do you watch on Twitch? Who do you watch? Okay, trial complete. Oh my goodness, I'm just about halfway there now. This is absolutely insane. You need to go 30 days or 60 days without any bad behavior on any platform before you can mod. If you what about them? I know that there are other streamers I watch. Sometimes I know that I are on other channels too. And how do you know about them? Well, only time will tell. Then why don't you be good and go watch all my videos and help me get monetized on YouTube? How about that? Well, not all of them. Just like 10 days, 10 days worth of videos. How about that? Oh yeah. About 10 days. Well, I thought, are you sure about that? Because I don't see my watch hours going up. It's going down. All of my videos. I can show you my watch hours, and it's not going up. Oh, that's just one of them. I got thousands. I got over 1,000 videos. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of them. I got to buy this. That's my mic. Yeah. I did that. How many views is that I got? Huh? Already?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right there. It's early for supper, but I guess we're gonna take a break. After this, we're gonna take a break because we have to. Our supper's ready. Yeah. What was what? No, that's somebody across the street. Someone a roommate, not roommate, a neighbor mate. What do they call it? The neighbor. Yeah, neighbor. They're across the street. They said the supper's ready. I gotta take a break, and I'll be back. In about 20 minutes or so. Maybe more than that. I don't know. Let's see. What do we got? After that, I'm gonna neighbor. I said a neighbor. Um. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, stupid. My goodness, I'm just back. But only present. I'm not gonna do a lot of these. How's everyone doing today? I got how much? 31,000. I got 24,000, 2,457. No gift. I got 24,000 left. $24,000 left. Uh-huh. No comp test? Oh my goodness, it takes forever. I'm back. How's everyone doing today? It's 4 o'clock. Alright, well. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 35,000. Mm-hmm. Yep. Wow. Yep, a lot of this. $28,000. $31,800. So I need 32. Rudimentary. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, interesting.